Alrighty, how's it going, everybody? Just making sure everything is set up. Alright, awesome. So, what are we doing right now? What is the plan? I am currently dealing with economy issues, mainly because my diplomatic spending is, like, crazy high. I have too many vassals. I think that's what the problem is, right? I've got too many vassals. I've got lots of them in Africa. Lots of them... oh, you know what? While we're here... I'm gonna ask these guys to... Oh, we don't have any diplomats. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna increase my diplomatic spending. I want to make sure that my liberty desire is low with these guys. Right, I want to see... Who can I declare war on? I can declare war on Bulgaria. I'm thinking we'll get around to doing that later. Are these guys converting to Catholicism? Oh, they're not. So why... They got a lot of Catholics in their land. I think this is from all the Catholics that are, like, moving out of here. That's actually crazy. Genuinely crazy. Wow. Right, we need diplomats, lots of diplomats, to go and give out this stuff here, to set orders for my, my peoples, my mipples with the pipples. I'm gonna go and annex these guys next, I think, or maybe when I improve relations with them fully. I'm no longer improving relations with the Nordland. I've got a Casus Belli on them, that's why. That's why I'm having issues here. So I'll be annexing them in 2 years. Pike and shot. In Verdun. Hold on, isn't Verdun one of mine? Oh, it's right next door. Oh my god, it is right next door. Oh, right, I should probably give this land out to Estonia as well. Yeah, they probably want that. Maybe this as well. From Veliki Novgorod. Oh, I hope they convert all this land here. To the right culture. How are we going here? I think they might be converting in this province, but I'm not really sure. And they fully converted most of these locations within the Agder home province. Oh, look at that! We've got number 5 great power. Oh my god, what the hell? That's crazy. Oh, you know what? That's what my prestige is contributing to, actually. Let's have a look at this. So yeah, we're not that big compared to the Danish anymore. So we got to keep annexing this land, and this will effectively increase our total share of land versus Denmark in the long run here. Alright. What am I doing? Right, I'm gonna give Estonia the rest of this land here. So, we're gonna go with Seed Province. Just making sure this is Estonian, so it's these lands as well. So country, a seed location, so I'm not like giving out more than I want. Alright, there we go. Excellent, perfect. So what's the next thing we want to do here? I want to go and have a look at my vassals again, just making quadruple checking here. 2 years. 2 years. 3 years. But I'm going to give Zutphen some land from Holland and this guy here, so... Right, so the next thing we want to do is we want to start enforcing the religion in Ait Abbas. I mean, I love this choir soundtrack. It's so fucking good. Oh, right, we finished here. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to test it. We're going to move 18 out. Okay, halve it again. So we need an extra 1, I think, or maybe 2. So I'll place place 1. There we go. Check. Okay, we need another 1. So this is, because this is like in the middle of all this land here, I don't expect too many storms on the western coast. So where do I want to go next? Now, I think the next thing I want to do is start exporting maritime control to places like Agda, because this is going to be one of my next... Well, maybe let's have a look here. So we're going to do it here and then here, I think, possibly. Norway is going to be my next target of annexation, and then we're going to go with Alba afterwards. Thing is, I'm not really entirely sure if they're converting here. I don't know what they're doing with the ministers. It's like there's no information. I'm not getting any information about their government, which is kind of annoying. I mean, I know what they're building, but I don't know what their characters are doing. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna maybe drop the stability costs now, so we can actually get some fucking money now. Good stuff! Ah! Alright, so let's have a look at pike and shot. So we have 0%. Printing press hasn't appeared. Alright. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. That's so fast. Oh my god. Where's Stralsund? Right, yes, of course. That's why it's exporting so quickly to my land. So what I want with the new world, what is so important about this? And, yeah, actually, I don't have any starting text on the Age of Renaissance. So, new world, exploration time, blah, 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 blah. Exploration monthly progress, that's really good. Monthly experience decay is pretty nice too. I don't know why I'm thinking of Blackadder. Okay, it's just the period of time. I don't think I need more people moving to Rochester. What about here? Do I need more people here? I might need more people there. Alright, there we go. Right, I want to keep building up my cities, I think. Um... God damn, where's my lumber gone? Again? How much lumber am I making? I guess I'm not making that much, am I? I need to keep building more lumber mills elsewhere. So maybe this is a good place to do it. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to build a lumber mill here. We're going to build a bunch in this location. We're taking advantage of the encourage urbanization thing here as well. So, and we're probably going to be exporting and migrating people to Tunbridge. Going to build a second one. You know what else I probably want to make? I want to make some bloody bailiffs here as well. So Canterbury and Tunbridge, I think, are going to be the two big ones. Plantagenet. We're gonna give him the Lady of Bristol. Good, 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 good. Oh, I need to find their capital before I can do that. I don't know how to explore though. Inland. I'm just gonna check the Age of Discovery, see if maybe there's something I can do here. Colonial charters. Colonial charter cost reduction. Oh my god. Oh, I need this. I need this so much. And recruit explorers. Open sea. Caravel. Send people to colonies. Proximity cost report. That's actually really nice. Probably one of my favorites. Okay. I'm just gonna have to look at pike and shot as well, because I'm not 100% familiar with all of this stuff. Um, pike and shot. Lazaretto. What does this do? Oh, disease resistance. Okay, so this is like for like colonies, sick quarantine colonies. Um, construction capacity. I guess that's kind of useful for building like new cities. But I wouldn't do construction centers in old cities. Um, merchants' quarters gives extra pop assimilation speed. So this is like an upgrade from the marketplace. Yeah, all of these are really fucking good. I'm so glad that I picked admin. Admin is just incredible. Institution promotion. I don't think I really need that. I've got so much institution growth in my country. Diplomatic capacity. Oh my god, I need this one. This is so useful. Yeah, yeah. Printing press is really the way to go, I think. Monthly diplomats as well. Ah! I need this. I need all of this. Paved roads are really useful. Cabinet seats. Yeah. I think printing press might be one of the best things here. Printer shop as well. This is really nice. Getting the extra paper from all this. Okay, so what are we doing here? What are we buying? Um, why is everything so expensive? So it's iron. I need to increase my iron production. Um, probably will build a rural smelter as well and just... Oh my god. How much does the rural smelter cost? Lumber! Lumber! Alright. More lumber. Okay. I'm just gonna save the money and then hope that my lumber costs go down. Fuck me. Let me see if I can... Dedicated forestry. Ah! What is this in? This is in printing press! Ah! Printing press! I need printing press. What about building my ships up? Actually, I don't need to build them up, because I'm not really... I don't want to build up my maritime presence any further currently. I'm not, like, in any need to. Not until I start, fully, annexing my Norwegian and Dutch provinces, and then once we get to that, once that's done... Though, there could be a case for Denmark, because I am annexing them, but I'm not going to do it yet. It's going to be faster if I start annexing them when I actually have the land, so I'm just going to wait on that. Languedocians. I've got lots of French people rising up against me. Don't give a shit. Alright, Trieste. He's still popping out children here, even though he's supposed to be like, you know, in the clergy. I'm wondering if I can send this guy back though. So he's taken the vows. Where is he? He's in Freising. Oh, the Papal States have left the coalition because I'm improving relations with them. Excellent. Though I was kind of planning on declaring war on someone who was allied to the papacy. So it's not going to be the case for very long, I don't think. I'm going to have to look at my Casus Belli. So I don't really have any Casus Belli on anything particularly useful. I might want to start annexing Portugal soon as well. Alright, we're just going to keep the game going. I want to get those diplomats as quickly as I can. Ah! Oh, you know what? Let's send these guys out to here. We're going to try and improve our maritime in this area, just to get this. I'm wondering if I can... Oh, I've already got a bunch of these lands integrated just passively. That's kind of fucking funny to think about. Like Armale, I didn't have that at the start of the game. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I had Belong de Saumur at the start of the game either. But I think that's just a natural core of mine. I want to turn this into a town, but it's got a lot of livestock, and I need livestock. I need lots of lumber as well. Chop, chop. Printing press has appeared in Paris, so that means I'm going to get all of my institutions in my capital. Though Pike and Shot might take a while, but Pike and Shot is here. So that's going to spread to my provinces, like, right next to Verdun. And I've got Paris, so that's going to, like, immediately, like, shoot straight to London. Like, oh my god, that's crazy, huh? Like, what the hell? France has been proclaimed the naval hegemon. Excellent. So my guy, the King Richard II is... Oh, I've seemed to have lost My great power status. Yeah, no, I have. I've lost my great power status. Shit. What the fuck? What happened there? God damn it. I'll get the diplomatic hegemon later, I guess. Once I make it back. As the great power. Why did it go down? It must have been the prestige. Also, can we go and request lifting the excommunication? So we need to improve our relations a bit further here. Oh, I can't because I lost the diplomatic hegemon. Bloody hell. Alright, we've got a new king. And Consort Edward Plantagenet is our next king. The younger brother of John Plantagenet. Mainly because my son here is a part of the clergy, and so is my daughter, Blanche Plantagenet. Right, so I've got next in line, once we've I hope I can find a way to get this guy to die. But when he dies, we're gonna get King gonna hopefully get, hold on, let me look back here. Get Consort. He's called Consort Edward. I'm not really. Oh, because he's currently in the Kingdom of Hungary. That's why. So yeah, but we're gonna get our brother Edward Plantagenet on the throne, and that will allow us to get Thomas. If we die, sorry, I should say if Edward dies before we die, then the next in the line of succession would be Thomas, and I don't want that. Thomas is a bit worrying. Oh, though Thomas is Castile, so one way or the other, right? I'm getting something. It's either Castile or Hungary and Poland. Right, so what I want to do here now is I'm actually going to get my diplomat, who's currently encouraging migration to Rochester, and we're going to switch his priorities. We want to go and assimilate pops into our culture, and the pops we want to go and assimilate are the ones in Greenland. And we're going to send these guys back, because it's really inhospitable here. Oh, jeez, I might die if I am fucking... Hold on a minute. Where are the harbors? Okay. So we're gonna have to move to Garthar, because otherwise... Oh, Jesus! Where did my army go? Oh, there they are. Oh no. Yeah, no, these guys are kind of screwed. I think, well, it is winter, so we are going to be dealing with this attrition. But I guess once it's gone, once it's done, I can start moving them out. But like, goddamn, that was a big mistake leaving those guys up there. Again, we're going to have a look at this. It's going to finish in 1442. So we'll have another 3 years. So we're just going to keep improving, enforcing these subjects to follow the right religion, converting all these Sunni Muslims to Catholicism. Catholicismo. I'm doing the same thing in Zeta. I'm not sure if I've... Okay, so I've also enabled scootage with these guys as well. I think I did something similar with this guy, but I didn't, where's this guy? Where is he? Scootage. Alright, there we go. We got scootage with this lady here in Trieste. I'm wondering if I can bring my family. Did I create any Casus Belli? Alright, so the Hungarians have a Casus Belli. Oh my god, I've got so many Casus Belli. I'm gonna look at Poland here as well. So they don't. Do we have an alliance? I think we do. Yes, we have an alliance with Aragon. Think about this. What do I need? What do I want? Taxes, more taxes. For the nobility. What else is there? We're doing entrepot. Is there an estimate for finishing this? I guess there isn't. You know what? This is one of the positives of playing Toll, right? Because you can increase your average literacy, and if you have like a limited amount of provinces, you can effectively shoot up your average literacy to like 100%, or maybe not 100%, but like really high, and get the extra research boost. But I'm currently not doing that. At least not as efficiently as I should be. So I think that's what I'm going to kind of look at. I've got some universities here, actually. So we've got a slight head start, but I want to keep building buildings to increase my literacy. Actually, let's have a look at the literacy for my clergy here. Okay, so we don't... It's not as high as I'd like it to be. Let's start some new production stuff here. Naval supplies. Good, good, good. So I've noticed that, actually, that my ships tend to lose maintenance. And I think it's because I'm running out of naval supplies. So yeah, that's a good thing I noticed that. Another thing that I might want to consider is building, what do you call them? Building a bailiff. So on the silver mine, I think is a good place to do it. So that's what we'll do, bailiff. Let's have a look at the papacy again. Hold on a minute. I'm not able to do any papal actions. Am I not... I think I'm not excommunicated. Oh, that's right, of course. Because I died. Oh, that's perfect. Alright. I think we'll wait for the monk to take over, because I've got... I think I might have some more Great Power School, possibly? No, I don't. Alright. Lord's grateful for our favor. Yes. Yeah, and you'll give me more taxes as well. Because you're so grateful. And I'm so grateful. I love taxes, man. I love taxes. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce the cost of court as well. Blanche Plantagenet apparently can marry. What? Let's do another thing here as well. We're going to do a monastery, and we're going to go and build... an armory... and... something else. Like tools. Tools are very useful. And we might build a city in Truro as well. Though there's a lot of copper that's gonna get lost if I do that. But I think it's it might be worth it. What else? What else is there? We're building a bailiff here, so I'm actually going to build roads to the bailiff. And to Bidford. How are we doing on sand? Ah, we need more lumber. Again, we need more lumber. No lumberism to be hired in Tunbridge. Is that because I can't make any money? No lumberers to be hired in Tunbridge. I'm thinking it's because... Right, it's... Is there any way I can subsidize this? Do I need to build a bailiff? Okay, I don't have any diplomats. I need to keep moving. Sir Patrick Randolph. Randolph of Gandalf. Okay, another diplomat. What are we doing here? We're gonna go and get these guys in Trieste to enforce culture. There we go. Congratulations, you're English now. And we're gonna do the same thing here in Southern Dalmatia. Alright, we have a potential casus belli here on Bulgaria, and I'm thinking I might press it. Oh, we're just on the Diplo capacity line there. So that's Mecklenburg, that's Brunswick, that is Lubeck. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to like, if I'm gonna be declaring war, I need to go and enable scutage with my disloyal vassals. Oh, and it's also Holland and Jülich. Because I need these provinces before I annex or consider converting Zutphen. I want all the Low Franconians to turn into English people. They will all speak English. Okay, I think we're gonna cancel improving relations here. I want to get this diplomat back. We're gonna keep improving relations with these Dutch vassals here. Because I want to get my Liberty Desire back up as quickly as possible. I think I'm John the Second. I could be wrong though, but yeah, I'm fairly certain this is John the Second. Okay, so the real question now is, do I need this diplomat on improved relations? I don't think I want him there. I think I want him to do some other things that would be useful, like assimilating to English. So, where do we want this? Actually, you know what? I probably don't want it. Yeah, let's not do that. Just using this guy to improve relations, or increase the speed by which I improve relations is useful. Because then I don't have to use these diplomats that I so desperately need to convert my vassals to the right religion. And yeah, I can speed things up. So I think it is useful. I think it is useful. I'm not really too keen on assimilating these cultures that I'm not really utilizing anytime soon, quite yet. I want to wait until I actually start annexing Alba and exporting more of my maritime control up north. Not only that, but I still need to go and build up my cities in the south here. So I think a lot of it, my efforts really should be on just building up each province bit by bit, especially with the urbanization edict that I've just got. So yeah. Alright, we've got another lumber mill. Right, so why am I not making any money off of these lumber mills? Is there no profit to be made? Oh, okay, so what's my lumber prices at? I'm just gonna go and build something here. It's still fucking expensive, so it's expensive. Oh, okay. Alright. How do I subsidize? Is there any way I can do that? I feel like there was a button to subsidize, but I seem to have lost it. Maybe I'm just blind or something. Yeah, current profit 2.39. Oh, oops, I'm looking at the wrong one. Current profit is 0. Okay. Do I need to build these up, or is it because I don't have enough control? That's the real question. Well, I'm building up this bailiff anyway, so once it's done, maybe they'll start, like, populating. I'll just point out, there are a bunch of games that actually increase legitimacy in this game, so I'm, like, kind of holding off and doing this strategy of, like, reducing... Oh, what am I doing? Right, I forgot about this. Yeah, okay, you know what, we're just gonna risk it, because it's just, like, what the fuck? I'm just trapped here.
Hey, that's pretty good.
How's it going? How's it going? Alright, so where are we building... Oh. Oh my god, the ships are still alive. Not for long, though. I think I gotta keep moving. I'm gonna move to this harbor here in Reykjavik. My ships are still alive! They're alive! Oh, it's painful. Painful, though. Ah, look at that. I'll give it another month, and then I'll start moving them. But first, what I want to do is I want to have a look at my vassals, and I'm going to go and do something here. What are we doing? We're going to go and look at the loyal vassals here, and we're going to enforce religion. You will now convert to Catholicism. You will be Catholic. You will all be Catholic. Submit. Alright, I'm just going to pause it again. I'm going to have a look-see and see... okay, so we haven't actually built the bailiff, so we're just going to keep going. Yeah, I mean, I really want to build this up. I think, I mean, I'm aware, yeah, okay, so there's copper there, right? But I could gradually build this up to the same level as London, when I build it as a city, right? This is so useful. Like, having that harbor capacity is everything. Oh, yeah, thanks. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of lurkers here. But I'm assuming they're probably here for the same reason. It's just, I'm learning a lot of things about EU5, and it's, I'm really liking it. It's so fun. Just learning these little mechanics and learning, like, all the little intricacies of, like, the, control system, especially, and the proximity system that I've been messing around with. Oh, it's so good. I haven't felt this way about a Paradox game in a long time. Maybe with the exception of Victoria 3 in more recent years. I mean, in more recent months, I should say, because I really like that most recent DLC. But beyond that, I think I've been kind of disappointed with Paradox, generally. But yeah, oh, it's great. It's great. Great stuff. Oh my god, all these guys are joining the coalition. Who gives a shit? I'm gonna fucking fight them all. I'll destroy the Holy Roman Empire if I have to. Just to get rid of these notifications. Plus, I do want to kind of take. I want to invade this stuff that Mecklenburg owns here. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the more important things: is taking Mecklenburg, killing Lübeck, and taking Brunswick. I mentioned it before, but I really want to do it now. So I think I'm gonna go and... Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I gotta do this stuff. No. I'm like, just thinking like 100 steps ahead, right? I should be, as I've been doing, I should be, converting my vassals to my religion. So we've got one more vassal in Africa, in in the Maghreb region. We've converted these ones, so they're converting to Catholicism, which is pretty great. Yeah. Alright, so 2 more months, and then we'll get Gassa. I think these guys are actually going to go and... they're going to integrate these territories in 3 years, so I'm not too concerned about that. But what I want to do is I want to turn this guy... Oh, this is another guy, right? I want to go and convert his religion as well. Oh, his culture, sorry. He's got the right religion. What's Bristol like? With regards to a potential development, it was England's second biggest city at this time. Well, exactly. That's what it is. And the reason why it's got such a high potential to become a really great city in England is because of the harbour capacity. It's got 0.85 harbour capacity, and with the current technology that I have, I can essentially increase my harbour capacity to about 110%, which is amazing because it reduces proximity. It's not so much development that's important as it is proximity cost. Another couple of examples here. I'm sorry, I said Bristol. You said Bristol. I'm thinking of Truro. My bad. Bristol, yeah, it is the second biggest city. It's got some natural harbor suitability as well, so that's probably one of the reasons why it's one of the biggest. But I'm thinking Truro has a bigger potential in this particular situation. Also, Southampton and Poole are really great because of their harbor capacity. But yeah, generally, I would say coastal cities have the highest potential for development if they have high harbor capacity because of proximity cost. Because it makes it easier for me to export control to these locations. I'm just going to show an example here. You can see the proximity because it's essentially exporting proximity from London through these sea zones, which have high maritime control. So you can see, let's see, I think, has it gone up? Hold on. 4.49. Oh, you know what it is? It's because my naval's going down, because I'm not focusing on my navies. I'm building up my armies. This is one of the really cool thing about this game. The country values actually goes up, at least on the lands and naval societal values go up depending on how much you focus on either one. So if you got lots of navies and very few armies, then naval goes up, and vice versa. So I'm actually I'm a big fan of that. That's a really cool system. I feel the same way about this as well, but I don't know. I'm just gonna have a look at this and see what it does. What increases and decreases outward and inward societal values, but I don't really know. I feel like outward would make sense for me. No, but I mean, I guess it does. It would make sense for me because I've got lots of vassals, so diplomatic capacity is really good. But inward's really good because it increases my crown power and monthly control. As IRL, it's inland. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably because it's like because they're not going to like segment this bit of Cornwall into like 3 or 4 different locations. So they're just like compounding it into the biggest city in the area, which I'm assuming is Truro. Yeah, so just checking the maritime control because I've noticed it's actually gone down a couple of times. Yeah, it's gone down here. I'm not really sure why. Was there a storm or something? Hmm. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna leave some more troops out here. Or more ships, I mean. Um, you know what I think it is? It might have something to do with the fact that my navy seem to drop, like, naval maintenance for some reason. And that might be messing with my maritime control. So again, I probably want to go and move these guys out. So we'll just have a look at this again. I don't really care about this because I've just got the one province there. So we're going to sit on this and increase this again. Richard Plantagenet, who is the son of my admiral. Alright, I'm going to go through all of my Plantagenets. Go society, people, characters. We're going to go with available marriage and adult, and we're going to look plant. Blanche, Eleanor, John, distant cousin, son of William Plantagenet. I don't know this guy, so I'm just going to go and marry him off to someone. Mary, Thomas Plantagenet, son of Richard Plantagenet, who is not inheriting anything, so I'm just going to give him a random noble. William Plantagenet, son of Edward Plantagenet. I don't know who this guy is, so I'm just going to go and give out the thing. William Plantagenet, second cousin, son of Edward Plantagenet. William Plantagenet, son of Richard Plantagenet. Let's have a look here. Just making sure. Blanche, distant cousin, Eleanor, Mary, Margaret. Yeah, there aren't that many names. I gotta say, it's a bit like, Oh, there we go, we finally got our regnal number. With John II. Because I think, because the first John is called Lackland in this. And I'm actually gonna have a look just to see if it's updated the, his, regnal number. Yeah, no, he's still John Lackland. But it didn't update for this guy, so he's still Richard, even though he's Richard II. Okay, again, so, right. I just figured out where I'm at, because I'm just kind of like zoned out a little. What am I doing? I am building up more tools. Are they building tools? I think they're building tools as well. So I'm going to focus on something else. Or maybe I should just keep building tools. How much do tools require? I think the default is iron. I like how you're able to do stone and, like, bronze tools. That's really cool. Truro is the capital of Cornwall, quite small. Plymouth was the big naval port nearby. Still is Portsmouth and Plymouth are the main ports of the Royal Navy. Probably useful knowledge for the useless knowledge for the game. It's not useless knowledge. Knowing this is useful because Portsmouth have high and Plymouth have incredibly high harbour capacity for England, which make them like perfect, really perfect cities to build. I mean places. Sorry. Perfect locations to build cities in. Same with Southampton as well. Southampton's got a lot of harbour capacity, which I think also is a really good place to build a port. And place ships down in. Where is Plymouth? Yeah, Plymouth. Exeter's pretty good too, and Truro. Bristol, Rochester. So these cities also have really good harbour capacity too. Dover as well is kind of amazing for that. Not so much Chichester, Colchester, or Lynn, or Boston. But these Scottish territories have a lot of harbour capacity cities, like Dunedin or Edinburgh. This one, I believe, has natural harbour presence. Same as Perth. Must be some up here, though. Yeah, Glasgow. Glasgow. I think that's Glasgow. I'm assuming there's a bunch of, like, harbours up here. Oh, but I guess not. Maybe here? Oh, right, yeah, so what is this? This is a... Inverness. You can tell. You can just, like, just reading it out. You know what the cities are called just by, like pronouncing it. It's Inverness. Erkidane. Erkidane? I don't know what that is. Erkidane. Urkadane. Urkadon? Urkadon? Urkadane. Urka... Ah, no. I've lost it. Perth. Okay, cool. Alright, so I've kind of got it mapped out. Those have, like, those are the ones that have the high... what about Liverpool in the northwest of England? I know Liverpool used to be, like, a manufacturing center, didn't it? So we've got lots of sand here. Yeah, no harbor capacity. Probably don't want to build a city here either, because sand is actually really valuable, I think. It's used for all kinds of things like glass and other things. Mainly glass, I think. Tanning as well, apparently. But I'm kind of hesitant to turn sand provinces into what's the transportation cost? Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be so hesitant. I might as well just, like, import it from, like, Africa or whatever. That high-quality sand from Africa. Anyways, we're gonna wait for the month to tick over. Left of Manchester. Oh, you know, I know where it is. I just found it. I guess the stream must be very slow. My god, they're building so many things here. I should try and keep up. Maybe that's why they're, you know, they're beating me. Barnstaple. Welsh name. Truro. I'm not gonna upgrade that because I probably want to go and turn that into a city. Gloucester. Shaftesbury. Lavenham. Dunstable. That Henley. I think I'm not going to upgrade Henley because I might turn that into a city. New market in Senge, which is... where? Oh, right. I want to stop taxing my lords so early, and we're going to go with... there we go. 45.46. Oh no, the Greeks wanted to declare war on me. Well, too bad for them. I believe Archaea is owned by me. Ha 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 ha. Funnily enough. Yeah, I got a lot of these personal unions. I'm actually literally about to take Hungary and Poland as personal unions as well if I manage to do this right. If my guy dies before Edward does, either that or I'll take Castile with Thomas. Is inland trade of all about roads and control. I haven't quite grasped it yet. Yeah, so I haven't really dealt with inland trade as much, but from what I can gather, roads are important. So if you look at this, this is really the thing that you want to look at if you want to see why you're getting control in an area. Because this refers to proximity to capital, and proximity to capital is the one on the left. So proximity of Harrow to London is 16.12. So you've got this massive proximity cost through land, but you get a big reduction when you build a road, so it's minus 20, and then you got all these extra things here, percentages, that reduce it even further. But the biggest thing that's going to reduce your proximity cost is building roads. And problem with building, I mean, inland trade, in my opinion, though, is it kind of works like an area of control. It's got like an aura that like kind of really goes. It's very inefficient, right? It every time you move into a province, it increases your proximity to the capital by something like 15, right? So you go like St. Albans, and it's already like minus 30. Even with the road, it's minus 30. I mean, it's still nice to have the road though because you get extra taxes. So if you have like any uh profitable provinces that you want to take advantage of, so like let's say Saffron, for example. Actually, now that I think about it, Saffron is a really good thing. So I want to get a bailiff on this. So Saffron makes me a lot of money. However, it's not making me as much money as it could if I had more control over this province. I've only got 65 control. I'm building the bailiff there because I want more, more control. But, yeah, in fact, I should also go build some roads to Walden. Cool thing about bailiffs, and I'm just going to show it here, is that bailiffs create a local proximity source of plus 20. I'm just going to find an example here. Oh, you know what? I think this bailiff might be inefficient. Just give me a sec here. Maybe it's just been built. Okay, I'm gonna look for my bailiffs. And I'm gonna see if I can find a good example of something that's been. Is that saying that there are 2 bailiffs there? Hold on. Seems I don't have any bailiffs. Okay. Local proximity source. Town location rank. Oh, that might be it. Okay, so I think I understand, and I think this is actually inefficient. Oh, okay. So I think I understand it. So essentially, what this does is it creates a new proximity source. So London is a proximity source, for example. But this only has 20 proximity. So I'm assuming what that means is if I were to build it like in the middle of nowhere, like here, this would increase from 16 to 20, and then it would spread outwards from there. So it would slightly increase my proximity in the local area. But I don't think it's actually worth building a bailiff if that's the case. Hold on, there might be some bailiffs up in Norway, so I'm just going to see if I can. Let's have a look at France as an example. Maybe they have bailiffs. They might not. I don't think they have bailiffs. Would you lose as England versus a player Norway in Navy in 1437? I'm not sure what you mean by that. So I'm playing as England. Or are you asking if you were playing as Norway and you were beating England in 1437, would you beat England? Probably not. I think England is just generally going to have a big navy, and oh, right. So there was a guy who was playing as England versus a player Norway in 1437. Right. Okay. So this is a multiplayer game. Yeah, I don't see how you could do that. Because you're inherently going to have a big navy as England. So, how do you do that? Bailiff is good next to big city without control. Ideally, if both are on river and city is in the lower part. I understand. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, yeah, to get to take advantage of the downstream effects. Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, let me think about that. So I might do that in Gloucester. So does this count as a city with a river in Bristol? I'm gonna try and see if that works. Um, where would I find that? So I have a river flowing through here. So I'm gonna build a, and plus it's probably a good idea to do it anyways because it's like on a high value resource. We'll build a bailiff in Gloucester, and possibly take advantage of downstream control. But we'll see. Also, I'm gonna build a road to Gloucester just to get the extra control. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so that's interesting. I mean, if that's the case, then maybe possibly building like on this river is not such a bad idea. For England, it's not very good, but for Castile, you have in half province and other and none. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I was thinking, yeah, that does make sense, but I'm just gonna test it out anyways, in Bristol, Gloucester to see if what you're saying is correct. For future reference. And I've got all this surplus cash, so I might as well. Um, but yeah, you're right. I think as England, generally, I just want to build cities on the coast because I can get lots of control that way. One of the things that I'm currently doing is um, I'm building.
That's pretty good.
How's it going? I'm building up a power base in Norway and the northern bits of the Holy Roman Empire. I've got a bunch of these vassals who are currently converting to English culture. So yeah, um, I haven't got them all converting because there's still some of these guys are still building up um, their cores. But actually, it's a good thing I fucking noticed. Because now I'm going to go on and force culture. There you go, Friesland. You will be English, bro. You need more proximity. You still can have 30 control in city. 20 core plus 10 city. Okay. Non-proximity. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll delete it. I'll delete it then. I'll still build the road anyways. Right, right. It's okay, so I understand. So it's supposed to like override proximity, um, or lack of proximity. We'll just have a look at this. Okay, so yeah, zero proximity. So it'd be like perfect in like one of these inland territories here. Okay, gotcha. So like in a theoretical situation, the best places to build bailiffs would be like here, for example, in Cirencester, Cirencester, Cirencester. I don't know how you pronounce that. I think it's Cirencester. Hold on, let me.
Cirencester.
Cirencester. Oh, wow, that's so weird. So like some of those Cester areas, you don't pronounce it like Cester. It's like, but with that, it's Cirencester. Trying to find an example of what I'm talking about. Like Gloucester is Gloucester, not Gloucester. Right. Okay. So what control do I have here? Okay, so I don't want to build a bailiff. In fact, I don't want to build these roads. So I'll just save the money. That's not saying it right. No. I don't fucking know. Cirencester. Cirencester.
Cirencester.
Cirencester. Cirencester. It's Berry. Alrighty, Blanche Plantagenet is still a nun, and it's telling me that I should marry her off, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, what else am I doing here? So I'm converting in Frisia, I'm converting up in Utrecht and Valkenburg. I still have Loon to convert here. These guys still have to go and call this up, but we've also got these two provinces, Essen, locations. I keep calling them provinces because it's provinces in EU4, but provinces are like the equivalent of states in EU4. Gladbach and Essen. Cirencester. Cirencester. Gloucester. Okay. And these guys are still coring up, but, however, Cirencist. Cirencist. Cirencesti. Alright, so, Gloucester, yes, we're gonna go and annex Mecklenburg. I gotta do a lot of things. I'm getting distracted. I'm like, oh yeah, I wanna go and do so many things, but like I can't fucking do them because I don't have enough diplomats. I gotta wait. This is my biggest bottleneck, is just like diplomats. Which I think makes a lot of sense. I think that's a pretty cool system there. I like that diplomats are my biggest fucking my biggest problem right now. I mean, I am doing a lot of things right now, which is mainly improving relations and preparing for like annexation and cultural conversion stuff. Yeah, keep looking. We're gonna keep looking at the southern coast here. We're gonna keep building it up. Oh yeah, I've got to take advantage of this because I'm like what I've got here. I've got this guy that's doing encourage urbanization, so I can just keep building things and not worry too much about it. About filling up the locale. Same thing here. I just got to keep building up these lumber mills. So I'm gonna go and like double book it. Gonna build more tools here as well. Just build everything, build whatever you can. We'll take this one as well. I'm not making much profit, but I might as well. I mean, the thing with cities in this game is, right? The thing with buildings in this game is the more buildings you have in a location, the more production efficiency you get. So essentially, you're making more goods per building, the more buildings there are. So like, actually, the capital region is a really good example. So I'm getting 16.54% production efficiency, 9% because I've got 16 levels in the building of the tools guild. So yeah, good stuff. Which is why I'm booking a lot of these and building to max for a lot of these. Like I generally you don't want to make cities that like spread out in terms of the like the amount of goods that they produce. You want to specialize them because you got another thing here that you have to consider, which is building levels. Building levels are kind of like a soft cap for how many buildings you have in a city. Once you go over the amount of fully staffed building levels in your city, it increases the building maintenance per building, and it can go up really fucking high from what I've heard if you just keep going above building levels. One of the things you can do to get around this is you can upgrade your towns to cities. It's not really a way of getting around it, per se. It's just, you're effectively just upgrading your town. But another thing you can do is you can improve your development. So development actually contributes to supported building levels in your cities. Building maintenance or building cost. Building maintenance, I believe, but I'm just going to double check that. So, soft limit on the number of buildings. Surpassing that limit will incur progressively higher construction prices. Oh, okay, so it's just construction prices. My bad. You know what? If it is just construction prices, then it's not so bad. If it was building maintenance, then yeah, I'd be like concerned. But you know what? I'm gonna go over. I'm just gonna keep building here. Because, fuck it. Why not? I've got so many pops. I've got so many people. Building maintenance is the goods that go into the building, but don't increase the cost of running the building. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I misremembered. In fact, I probably just want to keep building up the capital here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it, man. We'll do these as well, even though it's fairly inefficient. But I want to keep these guys employed. Entrepot. Right, I'm getting a lot of tech. I'm gonna look at my my institutions. All right, awesome. And check out what is building right now. Okay, so we've got two things building simultaneously. Okay, anyways, we got all that shit queued up, so I'm just gonna ignore it for a bit. Or until I start to zone out again. No, just to queue that up. The higher you go with buildings, the better, by the way. Because you think you're building one building, it's giving you... No, but you got 10 buildings. That building makes sense. increasing. Yeah, I did mention that. Yeah, productivity is really good. You're right. It's just building lots of stuff in your capital is really good. In fact, I probably want to do the same thing in my in this province. Just gonna keep building. Oh, I've got a thing on vendor tool? What the fuck is vendor tool? Oh, okay. Oh, what does... Oh. Oh, what does diplomatic reputation do again? I mean, I know it's useful, but... Oh, it's... Okay, well, I don't think I care about that. Let's go with the appeased estates. It means I can tax them more. More taxes, please. Some people don't realize how good it is. Yeah, well, I've effectively been building up my cities in a way, like this, where I'm just trying to specialize them, and focus on just, like, pumping up my existing buildings because of the production efficiency. Because you're effectively, what you're doing is you're producing more goods than you're actually contributing in terms of raw materials and building maintenance. So you're producing like 2 times, 3 times, 4 times potentially as many like produced and higher quality goods. Secondary goods, I guess, is the business terminology. Secondary resources. Oh, right, yes. So, I'm just going to have a look at this again. We've already done this with Friesland. And we're going to look at... not do Gustra. We're not going to do that. We're going to do this one. Actually, no, I'm going to do this one. We want to go and start converting religion. You will now convert to Catholicism. Thomas Plantagenet, son of William Plantagenet. Plantagenista. I'm sure you already know this, but my guy is of the Plantagenet dynasty, and the Plantagenets historically were actually known as the Anjou dynasty. Funny thing is, we've actually married into a different Anjou dynasty. Actually, I just realized they don't exist anymore, but these guys used to be Anjou. Angio. And I managed to inherit Naples through them. I'm going to do the same thing with these guys, and they used to be owned by Anjou. Yeah, Anjou. So, the Anjous are back. I guess, is what I'm trying to say here. Wish there was more to do with the Catholic faith and its influence. Make it so that I can make the Pope give me more money or something. Right now, I just make saints. Well, here's the thing. Think about it this way. You are making money when you make saints. Because you're effectively making money that you could have spent on increasing your legitimacy. So what you do, right, when you're making saints is you reduce your cost of court down to like -11, -12, and then you saint your grandfather or whatever, someone who gives you like 11 legitimacy, and you're effectively saving money. So yeah, the Pope is giving you money, just indirectly, when you make saints. It's kind of what I'm planning for here when I'm doing this, right? I mean, yeah, I think I agree. There should be like a direct way for the Pope to give you money, but Saint Horda, in my opinion, is kind of a roundabout way of the Pope giving you money. Ah, the Eastern Romans have joined a coalition. What a shame. What a terrible, terrible shame. I'm seriously considering maybe getting a claim on Rome and then turning them into my dominion. Though it might screw with my my regnal numbers. But it's a funny way of going around the whole emperor, um, the anti-empire like edict from the Pope is just to become the emperor of the Eastern Roman Empire. Doesn't benefit me directly, but yeah. What are we doing? Right, we're enforcing culture. Just gonna have a look-see at all these guys. I think they're all still they're converting to Catholicism, though fairly inefficiently. But I think I like this. This is all very good to me. What is the next thing? Oh, and the liberty desire for this guy is actually increasing. I might not even have to do the bloody scootage thing by the time I get around to it. August. Right. So we want to queue up a diplomat for our next annexation. So we'll give it a sec. Ah, no, we're fighting another war, another pointless war. Let's have a look at this navy. Okay, let's go and send this navy out. And hopefully you don't die. Let's not die, please. We're going to land in Inverness. Inverness. There we go, let's have a look at this. Annexing Humpland. Yeah. Oldest English land up in Norway. Good stuff. Good English land in the coldest extremes of the planet. Good stuff. So we're going to go and annex these guys next. Because they're going to be really easy to annex. It'll take us like a couple of years to do it. And I might do Buskerud next. So I'm improving relations with them. These guys are also a pretty good candidate too, but I don't know if they're like converting land or not. That's the problem. They might be, but they're doing it very slowly. I know these guys aren't converting because they fucking changed their culture back to Norwegian. So yeah, but I'm gonna annex them anyways, and I'll just convert the land myself. They're all cores. And you might be wondering, why don't I just focus on annexing Denmark? Well, because every time I annex my vassals, it increases the chance. I don't know for certain, but it's a chance that I will have enough land to get to a point where I'm actually bigger than Denmark. I mean, like much bigger than Denmark. I'll get the annexation reduction. Or is it annexation increase modifier, whatever you call it. You know what I mean. Annexation costs. Modifier. Yeah, we're not gonna go and raise any troops. I'm just gonna ignore my nobles for now. I'll go and marry them off in like a year or two. I'm, like, zoned out right now. I just want to fucking win this war. Kill these guys. Let's have a look at our cities. Yeah, we're doing well here. Good, good, good. Keep promoting these fuckers, man. Oh, yes. We need to keep building things, so we're going to go and increase our industries. We're going to go build some naval supply depots. What's my population like? 133,000 in London, 187,000 in France. Where's the new capital? It's Tours, right? Yeah. 102,000. So I've got more pops in my capital than France does. Yippee. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. Oh, right, what am I doing? I want to start annexing Mr. Nordland. That'll take me 3 years to annex. What next? Yeah, we're still improving relations with this guy. I think after Buskerud, we'll do Agda, and then after Agda, we're gonna do Alba, and maybe the Lordship of the Pale. But I'm liking what they're doing here. They're actually converting this land. So I might actually get majority English in a bunch of this stuff. I mean, look, it's coring up. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing, because France is like, well, yeah, well, they're England's greatest enemies because England lost against. Well, actually, well, they won against the Spanish and lost against the French, but yeah, because they had the whole like dynastic politics shit with Castile and Philip trying to form a personal lean with England and France because of the whole Hundred Years' War stuff. Shebang. I should point out I won the 100 Years' War in like 7 years with France. Um, no, yeah, it was a tactical retreat. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's totally true. Only downsides, only French people. Hmm. I'm thinking I might screw with Sicily, actually. Hmm. Well, Austria is actually not involved in the coalition. Same with Milan, I believe. So it's just going to be a bunch of these small countries. Um, and not only that, but Naples is actually stronger than Sicily. So I think it makes sense to declare war as soon as I can. I just need to go and I want to guarantee that these guys don't get swallowed up in any wars. So I need to go and scootage or scootage. I don't know how you pronounce that. Scootage, southern Dalmatia. I've already done that with Trieste. So we're going to do it with Southern Dalmatia. We're also going to do it with Valkenburg, maybe Estonia. I don't know. Yeah, they're disloyal too, so I might do it there too. Um, yeah. Yeah, you notice I got a guy named Charles Bollocks in Bagai. Um, yeah, the French power company CEO selling power in the UK back to the UK for double the cost during winter because we got no nuclear time to. Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, you know what? Let's farm. Let's fund the farming estates. I was thinking about getting a Casus Belli, but now I'm like, oh no, let's just profit. Oh, we could contain printing press. Not like it would do much, because I've got really fast fucking institution spread here. Yeah, let's contain the printing press once we get the Casus Belli. So we're going to get a Casus Belli on Sicily. On Calabria Ultra, because it's going to be really easy for Naples to steal it. And then we're going to do contain printing press. Oh no. Oh no, bellicose support. Oh, that's terrible. Address Merchants Guild complaints. Reduce the levy obligations. You know what? I can do that. That's fine. Merchant Guild stuff is really great too. Yeah, what else? Merchants Guild complaints. I think I already got that. Maybe I didn't, I just zoned out there. Nobility fortifications. I don't know what this one is. I don't want to close the borders. Like, open borders is actually really good. For me, at least. And now I gotta hope that they pass this. So another thing I want to start doing now is I'll start decreasing the cost of court. I'll maintain the diplomatic spending because I need that. It was the vassal system that screwed England and France. The English kings could have taken France, but they didn't want to undermine the system of vassal. So as though technically the vassals of the French king, they were annual with regards to the French possessions. Yeah, alright, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, I don't really have any vassals in France. I mean, I used to. I used to have Aquitaine. Actually, you know what I did? I had like a guy named Marsan, and I think Foix. Was it Bern? I can't remember. But yeah. Did I not release Gascony? They're a great vassal to have. No, but I can, like, I've got all the cores down here, so I might just, I'm thinking I might release a vassal up here to, like, to integrate these territories that are, like, majority, Santon-Genet. I don't know how you pronounce that. I'm just gonna say that, yeah, Santon-Genet. So I'm just gonna go and, you know, get a guy here and set up just to convert this. But beyond that, yeah, I'm not really too concerned about that. Henry V bypassed this by deciding he was the French king too, so he won, but then he died. Alright, yeah. Alright. Yeah, what an idiot for dying. Let's keep building up those RGOs. Goddamn, lumber is still expensive, man. Right, I want to turn Henley into a city, so I'm not going to do Henley. We're going to improve Bristol, Valence, and Amesbury. Hythe, Bridlington, Harrow, Barking, Mad, Betford, Chelmsford. Oh no, I might turn that into a city as well. Cambridge, Beckenham, Durham, Portishead, Abingdon, Regat? I don't know how you pronounce that. What is the RGO? Are you asking what RGO means? Or I don't know what you're referring to. If you're talking about a specific RGO. But I'm essentially what I'm doing here because I've got the fund rural fund farming estates here, so that's essentially giving me a massive discount for building costs, and I'm taking advantage of that while it's available. Brittlewell, yeah, we'll just do that as well. Salisbury, St Albans. Well, I'm just gonna double check that. That is okay. Let's keep doing that. You said rural good output. I think it's specifically resource gathering operation, actually. Yeah, resource gathering operations. So it's not rural specific. It can be like you can have resource gathering operations in cities as well. Which are really important. Because so the thing with RGOs is you don't actually have maintenance cost for RGOs. You can produce whatever good is in said location, and yeah, you don't have to pay like building maintenance costs for it. We'll look for it. Profit per level, output per level, but no maintenance. Alright, what am I doing? RGO builder. We're still building up RGOs. I'm not going to do Wycombe because I want to build a city there probably. Norwich has a city. Huntingdon. Pontefract. This is not a farm, so I don't get any stuff with that. Banbury. Banbury is on a river, but I don't think I'm going to be upgrading that anytime soon, so... Carmarthen. Also, that good goes 100% onto the market and may not contribute 100% to the tax base in the province, but the good itself goes to the market 100%. Well, you say 100%. 100% based on market access. So, like, I think... So, like, any goods that are produced here have a 98% market access, and therefore 98% of that goods profits on the market will come out in the end. I think that's how it works, right? Unless I'm mistaken. But yeah, I think it's different to proximity cost. But the thing with proximity cost in relation to RGOs is, though, each RGO has its own contribution to the tax. Does developing the RGO increase control? No, but increasing control is useful for RGOs because, like I said, RGOs contribute to taxes, and your control in the local area, um, essentially determines how much tax you can make. So, yeah, but no, it doesn't increase control. It just increases the amount of money that you make. Again, what am I doing? I am going to be doing more RGO stuff. So Bedale counts as a farm. Norton. Graham Norton. Oxford does not count as a farm. Selby. Reading. I think that's on a river actually, but whatever. Take that. Grantham. Excellent. There we go. So if you got one iron province, you can build it up to 10. You'll have 10 iron on market even. Oh, really? Market access do not matter for RGO good. It does affect the tax that the good provides. Oh, so I got it wrong. I thought that was proximity and control. Hold on. So how does... Oh, okay, wait. Oh. Okay, let me just... Okay, market access represents how easily a location can interact, blah, 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 is important in 3 ways. Locations will have higher market attraction. Locations in a market buy goods and food in order of their market access. Low market access harms local industry by reducing the output of buildings and profit of the RGO. Okay, so low market access is bad because it reduces the output of buildings. So, yeah. So it does matter. I'm just gonna have a look at the output per level. Profit per level. Maybe it has to, but if you go, they have 0 market access. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's a really good example. Output per level, raised levies. Okay. Anything else? Oh, okay. So it's just out. Oh, right. So where does the inefficiency from market access factor into it? Or is the game wrong? Is the game lying to me? Yeah, but you don't get taxes because of control. It's not anything to do with market access. But maybe I'm just. Wait, is this their capital? This is the capital, so they should. Oh, sorry, it's not giving me control. Oh, well, I don't know if I can know. It's producing. You can see 100% control, 0 tax, producing 0.4 because only 400 people did. No, I think it's good. We don't need to do it in a voice call. It's fine. But I'm just I think I'll get it eventually. Yeah. All right. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay. So RGO builder. I mean, I still got some money left over, so I might as well just keep spending it. I'm also reducing. I'm just gonna maintain the diplomatic spending because I want to um keep keep doing stuff with my vassals. Um, However, due to the 0% market access, that grid is not providing any tax bonus. All right. Burgundy have joined a coalition. Oh no, that's terrible. What a shame. Alright, and we've won this war. We're gonna go and do that, and then take the cash. Perfect. Yeah, I love the fact that they gave you the ability to annex your rebels. I noticed that there was an issue, at least when I was um dealing with some of my rebels, like they were too big for me to annex on one war because of the war score cost, but then I noticed the fucking button on the left there to annex vassal, and it's like, my god. That's I'm so glad that they accounted for that potential issue. Because this was a big thing in Imperator Rome, like a really big issue in Imperator Rome, where if like you had vassals that were too big, um, you couldn't like fully annex them. Do you have local market buildings built? Local market buildings? I'm not sure what you mean by that. This is my local market, or do you mean in other markets? Because I'm building lots of things here. Actually, I'm not sure. Do I have enough? I might just keep building. We'll build in Edinburgh. Actually, no, I can't build in Edinburgh because I don't have access to Scotland. Um, I'm just going to focus on the English market for now, and maybe Dublin as well. I think they've got some provinces there, so we'll do that. Dublin market. RGO builder. Put it back up. There we go. Kendall. Carnarvon. There we go. Perfect. Actually, no, what am I doing? No. Farms. Preston. Kenlin. Skipton. Is there any way to get into the building node from here? For the market? Oh, okay, that's good. I actually prefer that. Let's get rid of all the markets and just build where it's most profitable. Perfect. I might even just consider like increasing my minting here. Taxes are also another option. Oh, right, yes. What am I doing? So, scootage. Scootage. Scooped up, doobity bup. That is Scootaged. I'm gonna do that again. Scootage. So what I'm effectively doing here is I'm disqualifying these guys from joining any of my wars. They will not join any wars, hopefully, if this works the way that I think it does. At least that's how it works in EU4, right? But in EU5, your vassals, your disloyal vassals can get annexed by your enemies. So what I'm effectively doing here is trying to guarantee that they don't get annexed. Especially considering that their loyalty with me is going to be incredibly low for the next couple of years, because I've forced them to convert. Eleanor, Randolph, blah blah blah. Bristol, blah blah blah. Burgesses of Kiel. No! How dare you? Anyways. Yeah, we don't have any more parliament agendas, so we've lost this one. I mean, it's still very good though, but yeah, we're not getting as much out of this. Kettelsfjord, which is up here. Or is up in... It's up in Norway. Where the fuck is this? Oh my god, right. It's in the other place. It's in Greenland, which is currently being converted to English culture. And I should probably go and integrate it as well, which I'm going to do now. With my other government guy. Congratulations, you are to integrate Greenland into our great empire. How long is this going to take me? Not too long. Perfect. There aren't that many people here, so I'm actually not too concerned about, like, how long it's going to take for this. There's only, like 1,000 people. Oh, even less. How am I not converting this, like, straight away? Also, am I having food issues here? Is this the problem? Maybe it is the problem. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. This looks really bad. Maybe I should just set up a vassal. Maybe they'll manage it better than I can. Well, that's something to think about later. First, I'm actually going to check out these provinces here. We're still building maritime up. We're losing maritime down here, and I'm wondering why. Bodmin, wind damage. Right, so we're getting lots of environmental damage on the western coast. We need more boats. More boats. So we'll keep the 10 here. What do we have? We have 6 here. Okay, I'm going to put it up to maybe like 10, I think. 10's probably a good number. Also, we want to build up Argios. Argioso. Maybe I can double up. Not going to build in Henley. Morpeth. Not in Chelmsford. Oh my god, I've gone through all my farms. Not in Wycombe. Yes, we're going to do it in Clermont. Egremont. Egremont. Egremont? Excrement. Okay. And yeah, I think I'm gonna double up on some of the more like valuable resources. Just build them up to the max. "96 days to go, and we're on 44.96%. Absenteeism. Jesus Christ, I'm just gonna fucking lose, aren't I? I mean, I don't know, I think I might as well just take the money at this point. Alright. Build them up. Morpeth. Hive? Bitford. Waterswood. Fakenham. Buckingham. Stockton. Double that up. And we're getting another one there. Who am I declaring war on again? I think it's Sicily. But I'm gonna double check that though. Sicily. Sicilia. Corruption. Ignoring corrupt institutions. We don't want to reduce the effectiveness of our cabinet, so we're just going to do that. I'm going to go increase stability costs after this as well. Yeah, I'm not giving them any money. We're going to lose this, so fuck it. Stockton. Beckenham. Abingdon. And we'll do Abingdon again. Durham. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Have I got any cardinals? I've got a couple, yeah. We've gained a core. Okay, yeah, we're still colonizing the those islands. How are we doing with religious conversion? Oh my god, there's so many Catholics here. Not so many up here. I don't know why. I don't know what they're doing up here in Gino. That's a song called Gino by that band that does that did that song Come on Eileen. units. I'm just making sure I've got scutage with these guys. Actually, is there a way I can look on diplomacy? Yeah, it's not really useful. I mean, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I know how many taxes they make and how much manpower they can yield, but I want to know if my vassals have scutage or not. It's kind of hard to find because there's so many options. So I think these two are good. This one's good as well. I think those are the three vassals that I'm mostly concerned about. And then we've got these northern vassals here that I want to go and secure. So Falkenberg. There's also Estonia. Though Estonia, I think they're a bit more reliable in that regard, so I'm just not going to bother with them. Utrecht and Friesland. So these ones need scutage. So we'll give it another, like, 6 months, about a year to go, and then we'll go and do that. While I'm here, I'm going to go and look in society, and I'm going to start marrying some people off. So we're going to go with available marriage plant. I'm going to deal with the Plantagenets. I'm going to go and marry this guy off. Richard Plantagenet is going to go and marry Agnes de Bordeaux. Stop looking at the Plantagenets. We're going to look for women, female, in the court. So Blanche Plantagenet didn't pop up for some reason. Well, when I was looking, but we'll marry a noble anyways. Just some random guy, and we're going to keep doing the same. Eleanor Plantagenet, another one. Yeah, alright. Marry the randos, increase the pool, the gene pool, stop inbreeding. Niece. So, is she related to... Oh, she is related to my brother, who was about to inherit our great kingdom. So this is something I have to consider here. Oh, and she's also married to the Piasts, and he's married to the Lithuanians. He is not married to anyone. I don't know if I can get a royal marriage or not, though. Oh, well, that doesn't help. So we're just gonna go and ignore the Plantagenets for now and just marry off the young'uns. There should be a thing here that lists by age. Like, I don't like having to scroll down looking for young people. It's kind of annoying, actually. There's no, like, it's just filters non-stop, but no, Yeah, I'm just gonna stop there. I can't be bothered. Let's have a look at the Catholic faith. You asked about cardinals, and I want to have a look specifically for my cardinals. If I can find them. 18 cardinals. We've got 3 in the Kingdom of Great Britain. I don't know where to look for them specifically, though. I know I have one in London. Oh, actually. Oh, there we go. So one in Paris, Paris, and I don't know where the third one is. But yeah. Somewhere. Right, we gotta go and build up more RGOs. So I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing anything here. Catlesford, I don't want to do that. That's just too much to think about. Shaftesbury. Just build it up somewhat. And then Henley. Maybe not Henley, because it's, again, I'm going to build a town there, I think. Olnick? Okay, let's just do it. There we go, perfect. And I think I'm going to go and increase cost of court. Maybe not by that much. And increase my stability costs. Oh no, that's terrible. Alright, so we'll wait another month. Monastery in trouble. We're gonna have to reduce the prosperity. That's in Nidaros, which is like really out in the middle of nowhere, so I don't really care too much about that. Intervene in rival war. We got this Polish Silesian guy. Right, so they've got scootage. Good. Enable scootage. And who's the next one? It's Friesland. And I think that's about it, but I'm going to do another check. I don't really care about the southern and the North African provinces here, because they don't really contribute. They're not really under threat of being attacked by anyone, apart from Tunis, but I don't care about Tunis. Okay, I'm going to pause here. Our union partner, Kingdom of France, has declared war on the County of Hainaut. Hey now! Hey now! Alright, So, I'm gonna pause. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Wow. Let's hope we can take this land from the French before they manage to take it for themselves. So, I'm gonna go and bring my armies wherever they happen to be, and we're gonna start moving up north. I'm gonna keep my fort maintenance down there because I don't need it. So how does this work? Are they involved in the war? Nice, nice, it works exactly how I want it to. However, Friesland is involved in the war. I like it though, this is very good. Kind of annoying though, I think they're only doing it like one province at a time. I mean, one province at a time. I did the right terminology there. Annexation 1443. Anton von Wegenberg. Oh no! What? So why is this happening? Alright. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna actually drop a bunch of these persons of interest. So, John, who the fuck is this guy? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore him. John Thornton. Let's go up with our culture investment. I like the great works of art. We'll just see how that. If we can get more of those. Because it helps with culture conversion and the like, so. Get rid of this guy. Viscount Edward. Maximilian von Habsburg. Rixa Piast. So, right, yeah, so Viscount Edward Plantagenet is married to Queen of Hungary. And Poland. And others. Croatia, I'm thinking. Who are they attacking specifically? It's Hainaut. Hey now. I might like France take it anyways, but I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Problem with that though is they've got like they're so big, and adding more land is not going to help any like annexation efforts that I make in the future. So I want to try and avoid that. Yeah, I got a lot of vassals. Lots of vassals up in North Africa, lots of vassals in the Netherlands. Even to the point where I've almost like filled up my diplomatic capacity because there's so fucking many. um, but I am annexing them. I'm also annexing Denmark as well, so I mean, just thought I might as well. Um, I also have Greenland here, so I'm planning on. I'm currently integrating this. Um, that'll take me like a couple of years to do, and it's going to take me longer than I was expecting, actually. So I might just, what I'll do is I'll make a vassal, funnily enough, up in Greenland, and just annex them through the normal stuff. But I do want to go and assimilate pops, because that's really quick. I can do that very quickly, because there's barely anyone here. In fact, what I could do is maybe build a settlement. No. No settlement. Okay, let's figure out why that's not possible. Oh, it's a town. Not enough masonry. Oh, okay. So I might have to export some stuff. Yeah, whatever. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I'll get the vassal first. And start assimilating those pops. Only 700 up there, and only about 900 up in Herjolfness. Herjolfness? We're gonna change that, I think. Kettlesford. Oh yeah, I've also got this massive coalition with the HRE, but I don't care about that. They're converting a lot of this land to Westphalian, because it's all it's yeah, because they're still keeping to their Low Franconian roots, so it's like yeah. But if I do make a vassal here, I'm gonna give them this Westphalian land and maybe a bunch of this stuff here too. Oh, they're converting really quickly to English. This is fucking perfect. Champion of the novel arts. Let's see, what do we have here? Um, cultural influence, artistic skill, pop satisfaction in the capital, or money. And I think I kind of like the money, but How old is this guy? He's 48 years old. It increases his artistic skill, but I'm not going to be making... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just going to go with the money. The money is a better option there. Because then I can go and increase the future artist skills of people in my arts academies. Do I have arts academies? Accounting house, theatre. I guess that's only in the capital then. Art school, there we go, yeah. Entrepot. If in the market center, market attraction, effects on location, trade capacity owner. So I'm going to build that actually. I'm also going to build some more irrigation. I'll check the irrigation in my other cities here. Alright, there we go. Ah, right. Offer an alliance from Poland. What the f... you know what? I don't mind that so much. Burgundy's our enemy, so, yeah, we're gonna embargo them. Thanks, France. God damn it. Market buildings, you mean the marketplaces? Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna... Oh, market warehouse, yeah, I guess that too as well. Who? Wait, hold on. Where? What? Are these the guys that were supposed to rise up? Okay, so there's something I can do here. What I can do is change the culture. Oh, actually, I don't want to do it yet. I was thinking, oh yeah, I can change the culture of Loom. Well, I mean, I can do it because I'm not really dealing with... Yeah, okay, we'll wait. We'll wait a bit. Unfortunately, their loyalty has gone down. I think mainly because the subject loyalty of my other vassals have gone down as well. Yeah, Europa will be a vassal tag. That's right. They will be my vassals. she's still a nun. Sponheim. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on here with this rebellion. Like, I don't know how I annexed them, because they don't have any land. Secessionists of the Most Serene Republic of Venice. But yeah, they don't own anything. And they're just like three pops, so I don't know what I'm doing with this. I'm just gonna wait and hope that it ticks down, I guess. I guess I just killed the troops, right? Okay, we're just gonna run here. Yeah, take that, Bohemia. Boheim. Nice. Competent diplomacy. We get more monthly diplomats. Yes. Doesn't change my loyalty with my vassals, though. Am I improving relations? I am improving relations, so it should go up. I haven't converted them to English. Good, good. They're just disloyal, I guess. Technically, I can get that alliance with Poland. I think they're actually useful, more useful than like Castile. Excellent. Nice. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go and scootage. And we'll do the same thing here. God damn it, probably got to do it tier 2. Because all my vassals are rising up against me. Those disloyal sons of bitches. How long does the Casus Belli last for? So we've got another 3 years. Motherfuckers. Check for scootage, scootage. Good. And scootage. Perfect. They've all got what I want. So now I think we're ready to go and declare war on Sicily. Well, once we're done with this war as well, though. I really hope they don't take this. Aunt. Oh, so it's a different war now? First rebellion against Spagai. I guess the Venetian war just kind of been validated, because I guess it was like an army-based thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird how that worked. Excellent. Well done, big guy. How come they aren't integrating any of this land? What's going on there? I guess they're just focusing on religious conversion. Oh, that's weird. It's really weird, actually. You know what I can do? I can go and sell a location. Oh, I cannot because they are being annexed. Oh well. Brabant. Oh my god, they took all the land. Jesus Christ. Superstar. Oh my god. Nice. So what's the next thing we're doing here? We're gonna go and assimilate pops into our culture. More people for the English. Getting rid of all the Welsh, getting rid of all the Cornish. We done with this? Get the rebels. Right. We do have the Lord's Insurgents, so I might actually consider doing something about that. I might go and bring one of these guys out, actually. Gonna crack down on those fuckers, man. Oh, shit. Oh, but Serbia's a part of the coalition, so what I could do is bring in Serbia, and that'll bring in the rest of this coalition here. For me to go and annex. get the new diplomats. Um, no! After all that help I gave you. Was excellent. Ah, all those cores, man. I think I'm just gonna annex Actor at this point. Or Alba. Ah, okay. They're too disloyal. Yeah, we'll do it. 455. Yeah, I think I can go and enforce culture. Perfect. So we'll go to capital. Alright, we don't need to do stability anymore. So reduce that. Perfect. Oh, come on, piece of that, man. Strathbogie. I'm gonna save here. Because I might have to save scum. But because I want to declare war on Sicily. So they're fucking taking forever, man. Um, and hopefully the game will refresh. Blah. Right. We are declaring war on Sicily. We're gonna bring Serbia in. And that brings the whole coalition in. We can also bring Hungary into the war. I think this also brings Bohemia, but Bohemia is involved in this current war, so they won't join. Aragon will not join, because Aragon is currently at war. Let's dance. Let's fight these fuckers. So, yeah, literally at war with, like, most of Europe right now. Or fighting with most of Europe. So we'll just have a look here. Okay, so I can piece them out. Good. I'll raise all the levies. I'm going to choose not to raise any levies in the French area. So just drop all that. Same thing with here. Drop the Irish ones, drop these northern ones. Drop, drop, drop. Drop, drop, drop. I'm not gonna fucking use those guys, am I? So, I'll drop this one too. And drop that. So we're going to do something like this. There you go. This is what we'll raise. I thought I'd have more ships, but I guess not. So the main target of this war is I'm taking these northern territories. It's mainly Lubeck, it's mainly this guy too. I'm just making sure, is this guy involved in the war? Okay, he's involved in the other war, but he's not fighting the other guys. So I'm pretty much safe for now. Just gonna close all of this stuff here. Very interesting. Yeah, we got a lot of like Scots McReady people in the Earldom of Alba. It's an earldom. It's not even a kingdom. It's an earldom. They've been downgraded. Um, um, yeah, give me a sec. I'm just closing some things because it's very it can be a bit slow. I'm just gonna close Firefox as well because that tends to take a lot of memory here. Okay. Alright, this is gonna take me like 2 or 3 hours to finish this war. Just based on previous experience. It might be a bit quicker, because I feel like there are only like a couple of things that I want to take from these guys. I might want to take some stuff from the Teutons as well. Like, oh, did I scootage this guy? No! I forgot! I forgot! Oh, we're gonna lose Estonian land again. Whatever. Alright, well, I'm gonna focus on fighting the Teutons, and I'm gonna try and piece them out. I'm gonna try and save Estonia from themselves. um, God damn it, man. Crank out some professionals. Yeah, definitely. Well, I need to... it's not just the professionals. I need to take out, like, a bunch of, cogs as well. I mean, I do have some transport ships here, so I'm just gonna check. Or I don't know if there is a way to check, how many units I can carry, other than just doing this. Alright. Alright, we'll split it up. And we're gonna put a Plantagenet. If we've got any good Plantagenets, but I don't think we do. I mean, Sir John's alright. Yeah, let's put Sir John in charge of the army. Our cousin. What could go wrong? Nepotism has never failed us in the past, so we should be able to, like, crank out these armies and beat the Teutons. Top of the pop-up. Hold on. Ah, is that it? Hold on, let me land them here for a sec. Transport capacity, right. Ah. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Kind of back this age in terms of transporting. Hmm. Oh, okay. And, like, professional troops are heavier than levies. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's kind of annoying, actually. But, yeah, I will, build up some more cogs. Maybe some more barks as well, because I've noticed that these maritime zones have been, like, dropping. And I've got, like, 16 ships here already, and it's still having problems with, like, storms and shit. Um, yeah, let's build those ships. Gotta have them handy for the next war. Oh, I might get some Carracks as well, but I'm not. Here's the thing, right? As important as navies are in this game, I haven't actually found any countries that have posed much of a threat in terms of their navy. I think France is really the only country that could potentially beat me navy-wise, and obviously they're my fucking allies, so I'm thinking, yeah, just build up cogs and build up barks to boot. It's gonna be my priority. Meta is 12 ships per tile. Keep a solid group. Is it? 12 ships? Well, I've got 16 ships and it's still not enough. I think because this is a very, like, stormy area, so some of these, like, provinces, like, tend to lose maritime presence because of it. Also, I've noticed, here's the thing, you say 12 ships is the meta, but, however, you want to export maritime presence, to these, right? These sea tiles are actually really useful because you can actually reduce the amount of proximity they will cycle around. Oh, you mean for the patrol? Oh, maybe. I just stick them on the thing. You know what? I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna do patrol the seas. There we go. So this is what I want to patrol specifically. And did it finish here? It didn't finish here. Eventually they will when they max out an area. Okay, well I probably should have done that before, but I am currently, what I'm doing is I'm keeping like permanent navy presence in some of these areas. And what I'll do is I'll just have this guy kind of cycling through and improving maritime presence. In Oh, am I actually outside of naval range? Isn't Denmark involved in this war? What's going on? Dam out some trade markets to reach the big markets. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I haven't really messed around too much with trades, but yeah, let's do that. Are you talking about marketplaces? Okay. Let me have a look here. So, um, trade office. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I've never seen that before. Oh, that's really neat. Yeah, I got a lot of friends here, so that's what we'll do. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'll drop the cost of court. And I'm gonna drop my taxes for now. Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Tight, tight, tight. Dannenberg. Lasted 7 days before blah blah blah. Uh-huh. Alright. I'm just checking out Estonia, and I want to make sure these guys aren't actually involved in the war. Alright. Okay, awesome. So they're only sieging down my stuff here. The further away, the better for those sweet, sweet spices. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, what is actually the war goal here? Oh, it's just, I think it's this, right? What did I set? Calabria Ultra. Yeah, this is it. And Naples isn't actually sieging it down, so I don't know what they're doing there exactly. What are we doing, Naples? Hmm.
So sad. Can you send another link?
Hold on.
I'll copy the.
I'm just checking something here. Ah. Yeah, I'm just doing like abnormally well viewer-wise, but I was just assuming that nobody else was streaming, but I guess, I don't know. Am I like the most experienced EU5 player, like that's streaming right now? New Chateau, da-da-da-da. Alright, they're still sieging my stuff down. Oh, I think I'm the only English, or the most experienced English streamer. That's probably what it is. A lot of Germans and a lot of French people. Uh, yeah, I think the Lords are the priority because they've got a rebellion movement going on here. Bop, bop, bop. Bobbity bop. There we go. Excellent. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, so now France can go and focus on this war here. And hopefully Bohemia doesn't join. Yes! Oh, perfect. I'm gonna pause this. So we've got a Longbowman. Finally. Our cabinet has finished with assimilating your yes. So these are the Greenlander territories. Icelandic culture. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like they've got they converted to bloody Swedish culture before I happened to conquer them. And now they're English, so yeah. What a great turn of events here. I'm gonna rename some of these cities here. I'm gonna give them some English names. So Kettelsfjord. Kettelsfjord? Is this named after a guy named Kettle? Named after a mountain. I'm just gonna Google this. Kettelsfjord. According to ChatGPT, which I'm not entirely sure is correct, apparently kettle is anglicized as Kettle. I'm just going to Google that. Kettle etymology. Right, right. So it's giving me like a kettle,
Hey,
but
that's pretty
kettle
good.
etymology. Ah, which means kettle. All right, it is. It's exactly that. How's it going? Thanks for the subscription. So yeah, Kettleford? Maybe I'll call it Kettleford. Yeah, Kettleford. Excellent. And what's this? Gartha? Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, no, I'm on Twitch. I should probably make a note of that somewhere or like put it on the like on the stream on the actual video, but I don't want to use up any space because like there's so much stuff going on uh that it feels like it would be a waste or a bit annoying like using up all this like yeah, all this stuff or any space on the screen. So I don't want to do that. Um Maybe I guess I could probably put some stuff down here on the bottom, right? Because this isn't particularly like useful information for the viewers, so but I'll do that maybe tomorrow. But yeah, okay, that's interesting. People don't know that I'm on Twitch. Well, if you're watching the VOD, I'm on Twitch. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Right, right. I see, I see. Oh, so you're like watching on like actually live on YouTube. Hold on, let me see this. Um yeah, let's do this. Check, check, check. Okay. Oh, so you're like watching. Oh, it seems the chat's actually working. Maybe, okay, whatever. I'll just continue on before I start zoning out again. Actually, I'm gonna get some coffee, so I'll be back in like a second, a couple of seconds. Um, all right, how's it going, everybody? You talk about the differences between this CK2, CK3, and EU4. Yes, I remember that. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty much like most of the conversations, mainly comparisons to EU4 and EU5. Though I am kind of interested. Nobody makes any comparisons. So I mean, obviously, admittedly, it kind of makes sense, but nobody makes comparisons to Imperator, and I think that's the best, probably the best example of a game that's like, in terms of like the similarities and mechanics, it's probably the most similar to this. It's a game that I actually highly recommend. Um, yeah, I'm gonna try and separate Sue for Peace if I can. But yeah, I mean, in terms of like pops, Victoria 3 is another example, I guess, that I could probably make comparisons to, but I'd say Imperator Rome for sure, because it leans heavily into the population mechanics. It has the same thing with like the different strata of pops. I think in any Imperator Rome, from what I remember, it's nobles, it's citizens, freemen, tribesmen, slaves. But in this, it's clergy, military nobles, burghers, and slaves. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, I think I want to start moving my navy out. We're not fully healed up, but I don't think the Teutons are really interested in fighting me. This is my levy navy, so I don't really like. But you can tell Imperator was the Uber Alpha. Yeah, yeah. Early reviews were meh, so you didn't buy it. Yeah, well, Imperator, and I agree. Like, if you were to buy it or considering buying it on launch, I would have said don't buy it. It was like really messy mechanically because it didn't feel like. I mean, it took like EU5, it took a lot of inspiration from other games in the Paradox lineup. Like, it had character mechanics, dynastic politics, like in Imperator Rome, like in CK3, and it had a lot of the like economic development, like Victoria, and but it's yeah, it was messy. It felt like the implementation wasn't quite there at launch. It was like, in spite of everything, in spite of the simulation aspect of the game, like uh, uh, they were intent on keeping like the mana system from EU4, which I think was a big mistake. You can tell like you don't need mana like you do in or like the board game style mechanics. I was not a fan of that, but um, but it's really good. It's genuinely actually really good nowadays. It's being unofficially developed, I guess you could say, by a development team called Imperator Invictus. And they're adding new contents for the game, and it's really great. I would highly recommend it. It's genuinely like a lot of fun, and I'm actually considering playing it probably later in the week, just to show it off. But yeah, you can definitely see where a lot of the early inspiration for these mechanics came from in that game. Um, all right, we're gonna sit in the port, and I'm hoping I'm on the right port. I'm not on the right port. Come on, bro. There we go. Healed up. Perfect. Just in time. Yeah, okay. Oh, we can bring Hungary. So who do we have here? We've got... Oh, right, yes, I don't have Poland in the war because they, like, at the last minute decided to go and break the alliance. So I've got no one involved other than my allies, my personal unions, I should say. Um, yeah, let's bring these guys in. I don't think Hungary is interested in taking any land, so we're gonna help them out. Don't forget those colon war with favors. Hmm. Oh man, I wish I wasn't sieging stuff up here. Oh my god, they've clumped up. There's so many troops now. Okay, right, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna start moving my navies down to Mecklenburg, and I'm gonna try and piece these guys out. I also probably want to take out Lübeck, but this is going to be a bit of a nightmare to navigate because of all these troops. So Mecklenburg makes the most sense. I think they're trying to hunt me down, so I'm just going to sit in the harbor for now. I want to see how well we do against this guy. Also, oh right, I don't have any cabinet action here because I finished assimilating these pops up here. What do I want to do? There's really not much I want to do here. Maybe I want to check out how much maximum control I can get out of this. Because I still have these annoying bloody stannery courts. I got rid of them from like these ones, but I still gotta deal with these two. And we'll do Cornwall. Check that out. 49%, 50%. Max legitimacy. That's the way to start. Do you make money for doing this? Oh, I guess crown power. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I think that makes sense. I'm not really that interested in dealing with the standard courts quite yet. So yeah, legitimacy. But I'm still gonna have another look around just to see if there's anything else I can do. Yeah, let's do it. Getting some power away from the nobles into the burghers. Yeah, well, I imagine the way you do that is by building more cities, which I plan on doing. Um, Alright, sit in Flensburg. And attack. No, oh no. Alright, yeah, these are professional armies. Let's have a look at my army here. 16. What privileges do I have? I'm gonna have a look at this. I still have a lot of those noble privileges, mainly because they're a bit of a pain in the ass to revoke stuff from, but I got a lot of, I've been adding lots of burgess ones. I think I've got one for war on different religion costs as well. This is really great. Culture's capacity reduction, but increased population assimilation speed. Centralization, conversion speed and communalism. Max literacy for the clergy and monthly progress to traditionalist. I might actually get rid of that one, actually. Plutocracy and buildings costs, trade capacity and capital economy and production efficiency, monthly development and innovative, maritime presence, centralization and build roads, capital economy and innovative. I'm actually going to have a look just to see if I can get anything else here. I don't have much gold and silver, so I never really managed bothered to do this, but I might get around to doing that when I do annex like Morocco and stuff. Yeah, no, I kind of figured out that like the estates are really important for changing country values. So yeah, but again, I think I might get rid of this one. I mean, I like the max literacy for the clergy though. Um, so I might just keep it around. I mean, the problem obviously is that I have to deal with the cost of revoking privileges, and I'm not that fussed about it. I'm just looking at my capital economy stuff. Um, oh, I cannot go much further than 15.55. Why? Is it because oh right, it's because I'm not right. Okay, so it might be a good idea to get rid of it then. Right. Alright, that'll be something to consider once I annex um Agda 57. 57. Alright. Okay, so can I pierce anyone out? I cannot. Man, this is brutal. Um, yeah, anyways, we're gonna build up more troops. Oh, we did get, archers. Oh, no, it wasn't archer, so it was, longbowmen, wasn't it? Oh, let me see. Recruitment wall. I'm gonna look at that again. Renaissance. Oh, these are levies. Right. Gotcha, gotcha. That's really cool. Yeah, okay, so definitely. I am gonna build up and hide in France. That is the plan. Um I wanna move out my navies and move to London. And we're gonna build up more regulars. What do I want to build? Hotness. I also probably want to go and build the industries for building cannons. Cannon-related industries. Cannon maker. Oh, it's expensive. And production materials include lumber, which is annoying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's crazy. So much stuff involved in this. Um, Big econ stuff is max out your in-out RTOs and make everything basic cheap. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm kind of focusing on. No, maybe not so much. I think I've already got all the RGO stuff. Oh. Maximum RGO size, RGOs. Oh, in towns and cities. Oh, I guess I didn't go for this one because I wasn't really. You know what? Let's do that. Make everything basic cheap. Lumber, stone, sand, glass, then paper, then books, then trade. Yeah, I mean a lot. I did notice that. I was looking at printing press. This is one of the best institutions in the game because it goes through all of that. It does books output. It does paper workshop, paper printer shop. Lumber output is really cool. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Well, I'm actually in. Oh, oh, yeah, I'll take that. Thanks, bro. Mate. Oh my god. What is that? Oh my god, it's because I've got I've got this land on me. That's why that's why they were asking for the military access. This is oh my god, owning this land is gonna make me so much money. I have an opportunity to turn the Eastern Roman Empire into my dominion. And I think I might just do that.
Hey, that's pretty good.
How's it going? Um, it's not showing on the stream. Alright. Ah, Magoob. Magoobers. Magruba. Oh yeah, right, I'm still building things. I want to build some more regulars. Build as many as I can. Let's cap it out. Armored horsemen. Men-at-arms. I don't know, is this useful? I guess we'll do men-at-arms. Let's do it. Hello. In before infinite Ottoman wars. Nah, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, they can declare war on me, right? Think of... oh, actually, you know what? No, I don't want them to declare war on me. They're allied to the Mamluks. Oh, fuck. Oh, are they? Are they? Hold on. No, they're not. They might be a rival to them, actually. Enemies... It'll be a Trebizond. For now, Men-at-Arms is the best because of how the troop width and troop count works. Alright. Yeah, okay. What was I saying about text? Oh, right, yes. I've got New World and Printing Press available, so I can actually start building that up. Now, they are allied or royal married. Yeah, I know. That's what I was like thinking, oh man, I can deal with the Ottomans, and then I looked at that, I'm like, what the fuck? But no, I'm looking at this. They're inside diplomatic range, but they're not allied. Or... No, they are. So why isn't it showing on this? Hold on. Or I guess it's just, I don't know, it's weird, because it's... I don't know. Yeah, okay, it's just showing my, personal stuff here, but... Yeah, I wish it would show what this means, like the color. I mean, I understand, okay, sure, it means that they're allied, but... Yeah, it's just annoying. Okay, anyways. Yeah, not great. I'm not a fan of this, this block here. But I'll deal with them later. I'll fuck up the Egyptians when I get around to it. But you know what's scarier than the Ottomans and the Egyptian alliance? A personal union between England, France, Portugal, Hungary, Poland, and Naples, and Denmark. Which I'm about to get once this guy dies. When he dies, if Edward Plantagenet is still around, because he's pretty old too, the next guy over from him will be Crown Prince Thomas Plantagenet of Hungary and Poland. So that's the hope. Is that we'll inherit these. I think Castile is also getting, they're also getting a Plantagenet as well somewhere. Are they not? Hold on, what? Oh, actually, no, they will. No, my brain's not working. So she's the successor, and then John Plantagenet will become the next. Yeah, John King is great. He's the greatest Crusader king. Yeah, let's increase the Lord's opinion. And we'll have a look at our rebels again. The Lord's insurgents are still around, but they're gonna disappear in a bit, I think. Germany is totally not worried about one guy holding every throne around them. Yeah, definitely not. Oh my god, those were my ships. Oh my god, they're killing my bloody maritime navy, my patrols. Ah, you bastards. I'll fuck you up, man. Just you wait. Yeah, take that. Fucking gang up on him. Yeah. Motherfucker. That's what you get. You don't fuck with the Plantagenets. Alright, let's send them back. Okay, let's see here. Just making sure, is this my... Which one is this one? Or do I have the wrong navy? No, this is the right one. I feel like I lost a bunch of barks there. Not piecing out. Good thing is they're not sieging me down up here, so I'm not really too concerned about them now. Come on, Frenchies. Deal with these guys, bro. You know what? We're gonna drill these armies while we're here. Excellent. Move them in. Move them up. Go, go, go. That's all my armies. So bring them up. Okay. Excellent. Keep moving, people. I mean, we're killing lots of them, but they're draining our morale faster than we can drain theirs, so... Yeah, technically we lost that one, but I think we did pretty well there. Pretty well. Okay, we'll move these guys out to there. So, I think we're gonna go siege some stuff down here. What else? What else is there? What else can we do? France is fending them off. Ooh, can we piece Valakia out? No, okay. gonna try and stop this siege here before they can manage to get it. Oh. Last minute. Oh, 7 casualties. Okay, I think we're gonna piece these guys out now. And I think... Oh, I can't give it to my vassal because they're not involved in the war, because I put them in scootage, or scootage, or whatever you call it. Get all that money. Might make sense to conquer Verdun, because they currently have pike and shot, and I can export that to London. Oh, I've already got it. Actually, you know what? I'm not interested. I'll just have a look at it again. So it's exported to... Oh, so just London. It's mainly these areas here. That's and my coastal cities that have embraced all of that. Oh, we're a great power now. Perfect. Oh, maybe I didn't rebalance my army. That might be the problem. Surprised that these guys are not involved. It's kind of annoying, actually. What it's kind of telling me is that I need more troops. Um, Oh good, Sicily didn't actually want any of this stuff. Oh, we're dealing more morale damage, but I'm dealing more, like, troop damage. Nice. Question is Hungary doing anything? Like, they've got a lot of troops, but I don't know where they are. What are you doing? White is neat. Does that work? Oh, shit. Going for a conquest game. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm doing. Um, what am I doing? Oh. It's so weird. When I hover with this, it seems to. Okay. I'm mainly prioritizing on conquering territories that I can control pretty easily. In terms of like proximity cost, right? So the Netherlands is actually really good because there's a lot of natural harbors, um, which means I can um, essentially reduce the cost of proximity through this. I'm just going to double check this though. Oh, that's weird, right? I know, of course, it's not showing because it's still owned by my vassal, but it'll essentially show something um like this. So London to Thames is 0.01 because the proximity cost through port is reduced from harbour capacity. I'm just going to try and find another example here. Where is it? Pool. Yeah, Solent to Pool is 0.01. So the only cost to proximity is going to be um, through the sea lanes, which I'm trying to reduce. But it's really hard to focus on naval, on getting the societal value. Um, the only way that yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna be here. I'm like decreasing my army maintenance in between wars. At least that's the only way that I can think of that'll allow me to do something like that. Um, because maintenance apparently has a big part um in that. Oh, that's weird. Alright, I think I'm just gonna focus on dealing with Sicily now. Because I don't really care about... Oh, actually, you know what? I said I was gonna do that. I'm gonna go and attack, Holland. Because Holland owns, some land that I want. And imagine that once European powers start going global, this regional stuff won't matter that much. Possibly. Possibly. Um, Still, I mean, I like managing it, just in case. I mean, I think it's always going to be relevant in some way or another. But because I was looking at technologies, and there's only like one or two technologies that reduce proximity in the age of discovery. So let's go. Coastal expansion, proximity cost through maritime is 0.5, and experienced captains -5 through port, which essentially means if I have any like substandard ports, any ports that don't have natural harbors, I can reduce the proximity cost through those, though not by much. -5 is -5 out of 40, right? So it's not as big as you'd think. Oh no. What? So get a lot of coastal stuff early. Yeah, I think that's really the short-term strategy whenever you're playing as a coastal power like England. I'm just gonna save just in case because this event is really weird.
5 minutes.
All right, let's test this out because Blanche Plantagenet is
Will
what was I saying? So yeah, she's a nun. That's not stopped. That hasn't stopped a bunch of the clergy members in the Plantagenet dynasty from like marrying, but yeah, I put her out in the convent because I was expecting um that would remove her from the line of succession, and it has. And I'm glad this event didn't work. So I essentially got all the positives without any of the negatives there. Yeah, that was a weird event there. I'm just gonna increase the taxes. Might as well. Have I played deep enough to get to religious wars? Yes. You get religious wars in Age of Renaissance. Sorry, religious wars. You mean the HRE religious wars? No, no, I haven't actually, but I do have access to let me find it. I have access to religious war Casus Belli, which is effectively like the Deus Vult from EU4. The Reformation, I would imagine it's extremely destabilizing for big European nations, possibly. Here's the thing. I don't know what the religious wars are going to look like with a continental England. With a continental England that owns like half of the HRE. Or at least probably will by the time I'm done with this. Reformation. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how the Reformation mechanics work. I've had like the proto-Protestants like Lollards pop up in my realm, so we've got stuff like this where they I think you get events that increase the amount of Lollards in the country, but I don't know if they have like the centers of religion like they do in EU4. Oh yeah, another thing I noticed, Lubeck, Castilla Lubeck was actually a vassal of the Hanseatic League, which I've never seen before in this game. I mean, I knew stuff like that could happen, but I just thought it was interesting that you could have those like landless powers with vassals. Am I going to embrace the Reformation or try to stay Catholic? I'm actually not entirely sure. I mean, like you say, it's going to be a destabilizing factor in my kingdom. Um, the main issue is that I've got a lot of land to convert to the reformist religion. Um, if I am going to go and change religion, I'm going to go Anglican. But another thing to consider is the fact that um, the power of the liturgical language is a big factor in research progress. So if I switch, I'm essentially getting a weaker liturgical language. It's probably going to be English if I'm going the Anglican faith. So yeah, I want to try. Yeah, I think banks are interesting, and the Hanseatic League's interesting as well. Um, Unfortunately, the big banks don't actually start off, don't start out in the beginning of the game. Like the Fuggers pop up like 50 years into it. Um, um, well, honestly, most of the banks don't start off. I don't know how you would play as a bank. Now you have to play as Augsburg and then switch. Break the history and difficulty. It should be destabilizing to a kingdom of my size to deal with the Reformation. Yeah, yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I haven't dealt with a Reformation, or at least a big reformist faith yet. So go to the building-based country map and then pick from there. Oh, okay. I guess I was kind of suspecting that there was going to be like a way to do it from the start, but I'm just saying like I don't think there are many banks in 1337. They all like mostly pop up. The famous ones pop up in the early 15th century. Okay, I'll just take this. Take the money. Yep. We'll play as 2 and 1337. Alright. I think that this is probably a good place to end it. I mean, I just conquered Essen, so we'll be giving that to Zutphen. I'm going to be playing in a couple of hours, so keep an eye out for that. I'll continue on with this war. There's not really much to do, not much remaining. I just want to take a bit of land from Sicily here. I think immediately after Sicily, I don't know where I'm going to be going. Maybe Sweden. I've got a possible like casus belli queued up here with the parliamentary issues. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think that makes sense. Promote integration process. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the integration process. Parliament issue. Because I rarely ever integrate myself, so I think that's usually one of those good like throwaways if you're interested.
Well, don't overdo it. Just a little bit of everything on
Africa's another one as well. Like Mali, they've got a lot of territories that I'm kind of interested in. It's also like kind of like the slave center, I guess you could say. A lot of manpower to export to the Americas in Mali and surrounding areas. I'm not sure if you can do it from North Africa, but I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't get the option last time I played as England, But yeah, that's another thing to consider in the playthrough. I think I'm pretty much done though now. Or else I'm gonna end it. Alright. See ya.